What's the deal? What's up, fellas and ladies? What goes on? Yo, yo. Yo, yo. All right. News coming up here in 10 minutes. And we have not done much. All right, let's make up some levels. The daily did close bearish yesterday. Massive bottom wick, but we already created a bottom wick today. We've tapped off this support area on the daily. And there's a possibility that we drive up today. But if you look at the weekly, it's a massive bearish weekly candle. Like next week is going to make a bottom wick. So I want to see how today closes. Maybe we could even get ahead of that for next week. I wouldn't mind holding shorts over the weekend, right? Get some swap fees. No, I'm just kidding. I just believe we're going to come down next week. Up or down, we're eventually going to create a bottom wick at some point. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how the next week opens up. Monday, Tuesday. We might see a Monday, Tuesday type of drive up, or a Monday drive up, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just the rest of the week down. Very interesting. But the daily did still close bearish. Alright, that's what I see the ranges as right now. They're pretty massive. This is over 200 pips just in this top range alone. Another 150 down here. Adjust your risk accordingly, right? When you're trading these ranges. Okay. That looks decent. The only thing I will do different than I did for yesterday's news trade, whatever push we get today, whatever push we get right now in about 7 minutes and about 6.5 minutes here for news, I will wait for that push to break us out of our range. It's the only thing I'll do different. Alright, so we get a small push up or down, but remain within the range. I'm not gonna trade. I'm gonna wait for it to push out the range. But it's gonna be the smaller time frame range. So we're gonna establish our 1 minute range here, or we're gonna wait till we push out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna be careful within this area between these two white lines. Outside the white lines, I'm gonna be pretty active. Was this in sales for a fat minute yesterday and didn't see Powell speaking, smash TP for 50 pips? Don't know how I missed the news. It wasn't really news, he was just speaking. I feel like every time he walks out, he just turns around to his wife and he's like, honey, you want to see some wild shit? Open up our brokerage account and just watch. Does your broker chart look okay? Yeah, why? What's wrong with yours? It's gonna get interesting here in 3 minutes. Too fitty. People at the Zoom door. Come in, come in, come in, come in. Very interesting how this is playing here too. Alright, look at these mirrors. Okay. Work this one backwards. Right here. Tap this area. Tap this area after coming up from here. Right, went up. Well, and then to this area. That's what we just did. To this area, and then right here. So if we're gonna come down, we should be able to tap somewhere over here. And then do this. Okay. So I would probably look for a push up to 58 or up to 2588, 2590 area, but then to eventually come back down to retest lows, right? It's creating a range. So it created a low here, created a resistance, should fill a range. 500 pips worth of range, but whatever. A lot of range. $40 seconds here. One hour looks nasty for flips. Yeah, well, you're gonna get a 30 bullish closure, respecting resistance. Kind of, you know, two time frames telling you different stories. All right, there we go. Bottom wick to push up. Taking a buy right here. Took a buy on the rebreak of the high. All right, so I'm in a position here as we broke the high on the I got a bit slipped off the flip. 25.7128. 25.7128. Right here. Alrighty then. How did the news drop? I took a bullish flip here as we've created a bottom wick, as yesterday we did that. And we drove straight up. Stops here. For now, just these two positions. Oh, just this one entry. And if we, I would want to say, if we start breaking down below this candle, I'll wait for a 5 closure. Actually, hold on. If the numbers came out good numbers, it came out negative. So if we break this low, I'll close and I'll probably enter sells. If we break this current low, current candle low that we're on. Looks like we're coming down there. Yep, low is broken here. I'm gonna take a sell going the other way with the numbers that we have. So we got in the sell here. Everything came out bearish. All the numbers came out bearish. Okay. All right, I'm gonna close full right here. Yeah, all numbers came out green, which means we're coming down. I just closed full on 4 positions as we came down. I'll give you the overall in a minute. All right, and we're gonna look for more positions as this 5 closes. I'll count up the pips for you once we pull back a little here. Pull back. The 5 close. We got a minute, chat. I'm taking another sell right here, right where we are. It pulled back to these previous wicks, so I just entered there on that pullback. Took another sell there. I'm going to look for a 5 here. If we pull back in 50 seconds, I'll look for a 5 entry as well. My current entry right now is 62.6. And we'll get a total pip count for you. All the numbers in our direction, all the numbers here came out, well, except the first one, but everything else came out green. So I'm going to expect this to come down a bit more. Our gang, 5's opening up here. Gonna take another sell right here at 64.79. 5 creating a top wick. Gonna take another sell right here. 65.3, which was a second entry or a third entry. Overall second pineapple, 65.3. Right here as the 5 created a top wick here now. Expecting a flip of the 5 and a drive down. Oh, the 5 flipped for a split second, but it flipped. And I'm gonna have a sell right here at 66.3. Alright, gang, I'm gonna close full right here. Leave one position open, and I'm gonna close that full right there too. Okay, boom. Everything's closed here. Congratulations. All right, that was chat. That was too many positions for a news trade. I'm gonna count this, all of this. We're gonna count all these pips up, positive, negative, and we're gonna count this as one news position. That was too many fucking entries, too many pips, but I think we came out on top. What is it? You tell me after all of that I lost one pip? Is there something? There's something got to be missing. Oh, because the initial and the first 2 trades was a minus 50. I was like, wait a minute, hold on this trade. Wait, hold on. Are we missing some? We got to be missing something from the at the signals. Are you going according to what you see in the signature? 25, 21, 12, 10, 7. Oh, minus 1350. Yes, you're right. It's minus 20. Okay, okay, yeah. I didn't do all of the math yet, but yeah. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. It didn't move again. We're expecting a drive. We got our 5 flip. It didn't move. This price action. Yo, not a single news folder ended up driving through this week. We had 3 red folders, and not a single one of them drove through. Didn't take the first trade. Yesterday, the first trade would have worked out for 60 pips. It tapped the support here really quickly as the first thing, and then broke. Right, and then broke the lows. But once it rebreaks the low of that candle, I can't be in there after it made that bottom wick. Yeah. I'm just going to count all of this as one break-even news trade. Your first trade yesterday was minus 280 pips. Yes. I finished the day off yesterday minus like 100 pips. A little more. 120. First position was valid. No, first position was a buy on the rebreak of the highs here. and it didn't drive. It came down, no bottom, no top wick, came straight down. The previous candle here, right, had no bottom wick, and boom, came up, flipped, and then rebroke the lows. To be honest, a long time. Oh yeah, bro. I'm like, all right. It is a long-term game. I concur. Not a single news position this week drove through. Yeah, if these drive through, right, you want to fill these ranges with an early entry, right? This is fucking 160, 180 pips on the break of the lows here, right? So if it drives through, it's whatever we have, plus, you know, plus another 200 pips. If we see it pushing, I'm not closing the positions out. I'm managing them here because we see the market rejecting, creating top wicks, coming down, not driving, reflipping back, right? So I'm managing risk based on that. But if we just started pushing off that first rebreak of the lows, right, I'm not closing it out. I'm not even closing out my initial position or the pineapple after we created a 5 top wick. 5 created top wick, flip, didn't go anywhere. Back up in range. And no volume. My spread is under 1. My spread gets up to 20 when there's massive volume. Right now it's under 1. During news. Where's the volume? But now we just we wait for price action to price action. We gave news a chance. It's so hard to figure out for the paper trades. I'm trying to figure out what support works the best, right? Because sometimes it'll run to the 15, but sometimes it'll run to the 4-hour and the daily. And I'm like, that's what I'm paper trading. I'm trying to see where the optimal entry would be, right? And today, this would have been it. Today, this would have been the buy limit. And this wick right here would have been the stop. Look at that. It would have gotten really close and then smashed up. This would have been the stop right here. It's 40 pip, 30, 33 pip stop, right? Okay, there we go. My spread's jumping now a little bit. I think volume's coming in. My spread's at 3.5, 4, 2. You don't think those paper trades will amount to anything consistent? Oh, man. You keep paying attention to the opportunity, you're going to figure out how to exploit it. That's how we started using, you know, no top wicks, no bottom wicks. We'd get closures outside the range and slowly start paying attention to them. How can we utilize them? Oh, shit. The next candle comes back. All right, the next candle comes back. How does it come back? Where would be the optimal entry there? Same thing with wicks, right? Market's driving against us. Why are we entering? It's going back the other way. And then over time, you figure out where. Oh, it needs to bounce off a resistance or a support that's turning into a resistance. It needs to, the higher time frames can just wick off a previous wick. No, we will be taking those paper trades next year. We will be taking them. We've gotten nowhere. So that's, I mean, it's been 15 minutes and we're in the same range. So all the trades combined are BE? Yeah. All the trades combined was 1 pip. Minus 1 pip. So BE. No, it's a drawdown. What's a drawdown? No, we closed that 1 pip for all 3 trades. Jay, do you have a, you counted by trade? How did you do it? Or you counted by complete total? If you count them by trade, I can mark them off by trade. Okay. I got you. Yeah, we'll just mark, it's all right. We'll just mark this off as 1 news trade and BE. When did I lose? The very first thing off the news when we came down, made a bottom wick and flipped right here. I took a buy on the flip right here. On a bullish flip, it didn't really drive. It created this top wick really quickly. Where did it go? 15 pips and then right back down. Wow, good closure down here too. Our sells were right here off the 5 top wick. It came down and it came right back up. Yeah, at this point, gang, we got 12 minutes here left for the 4-hour candle. We're waiting on the 4-hour, and ideally it closes outside of where it is right now because there's no direction here. We saw a little bit of volume, but we never saw closure outside the range, so no volume confirmed, right? We saw volume come in for news, but no confirmation of volume, right? No closure outside the range. For our purposes, no confirmation of volume. Indication, no confirmation. Doji ass candle. Yeah, we're waiting. I want this, to push, whether up or down. We need this to push out the range that we are in right now. If the news pushes, you are heavily in profit there. Can't tell them what to do. All 3 news trades you booked as losses. Well, no, yesterday was losses. Today we got to break even out of it by managing it the same way as yesterday. Market pushes, you get, you're going to get 150, 200 pips through 3-4 positions. I know, but if you notice, not a single news trade has pushed this week. They all came back. We took the rebreak of highs, rebreak of lows, and they come back on both. One good number for gold, 3 bad numbers for gold. On the 5-minute, I was just looking for a bearish closure below the initial range, right? If the 5 closed up here, I probably would have rethought about it and might have thought about closing the initial position, but the 5 closed below, and I just took entries on this wick, expecting it to flip, right? As soon as we got to this support right here, I closed. And then it tapped it and came right back up. Newsplay not working very. I think we had mixed numbers every day this week, right? We tend to do a lot better when either all folders are in one direction, right? Either all red or all green. Or if we have one folder, we do a lot better when there's one red folder, right? Or when there's multiple red folders but at different times. Because it's it's bearish on a heavily, on a red folder, and you only have one set of numbers, nothing that can go the other way, right? Nothing that can whipsaw you. Then it becomes easier. I skipped the news trade. I'm waiting for the price action entry based on your initial analysis. Oh, we're going to get to that. But the news was here, and I've been playing the news all year. I'm not going to take off of news because I took 2 losses. Sometimes my broker is not allowing me to take positions. Maybe you're over risk. Go to the journal, take a position, and go in your journal tab. That'll tell you what's going on, why. Maybe it's latency issues. Maybe it'll open up once the broker has a little more liquidity, which shouldn't happen. Could be a margin issue, too big positions. So yeah, the journal will tell you that. You're either over risking, or there's a latency issue, or maybe you're taking a sell limit right below the price and it's canceling it. Maybe you're setting up the wrong entry. No, it's because sometimes people open big lots on small accounts. We're not necessarily talking about you, bro, but sometimes people open big lots on small accounts and that shit don't work. It's a good one. Who are these people? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. These people. Slava Ukraine. Героям слава. I don't know. Let's look to the left. Let's see what we got in terms of ranges, right? It's gonna be a little tough. I think the 4 hour. What's the 4 hour looking like? It might close bullish here, right? Weak bullish or doji? Yeah. We're gonna need to see. There's 4 minutes left in this 4 hour. We're gonna need to see this push either up or down. We're gonna need to break out from 57 to 76. This little 200 pip range. Like it's tough. 1530 closing bearish, bottom wick, closing at resistance, bottom wick to fill. The hourly is doing the same thing. Bounced off resistance. 4 hours is gonna close bullish. It'll be interesting to see. I think if we can get a bottom wick coming down off the rip, if price can come down to 57, which is about 100 pips, right? Right. From here to here is 100 pips. That's fucking wild. If we come down with no top wick, there's a chance we might look for buys. Right? But it would have to show up after we fill this hourly wick. So if the first thing we do is not create a top wick but come straight down, right? If market opens up here in 3 minutes, or if the 4 hour opens up, next hourly opens up here in 3 minutes, does this, we're gonna have buy stops on the flip. But it's gonna have to come down and fill this previous hourly wick. If it does that off the rip, we'll look for buys on a bullish flip to fill the 4 hour wick up after bouncing off of support. If we just start heading up or down heavy and closing outside these ranges, we will look to play that next range. This is clean right here. This is clean to the left, right? If we look left here, this will clean. This is clean. To here, right down to support. Market doesn't really pause here. Doesn't really pause here. On the smaller time frame, it might, right? You might see some play, but overall, I think we've got pretty solid range above or below. Background music, here you go. Hold on a second, gang. All right, so this is nice. It's really not bad if this came down more. Still within this range. Yeah, you want it below this area. If we're gonna look for sells, you'd want it below 65. Oh, we just closed. Didn't get there on the hourly. The 4 hour I think closed bullish. Yeah. Okay. Once we break the previous hourly wick, if we don't, okay, well, there's that idea. I was gonna say, if we don't have a top wick, we'll set a buy stop here. Yeah, for now we wait. Let's flip bullish here, then fill this wick. I'm gonna wait for the market to, you know, make a decision and figure out what it wants to do, up or down. First introduction to trading was through IML. Jeez. Yeah, no, my first introduction to trading wasn't much better. Like, people used to tell me, oh, you're trading 50-cent lots, $1 lot. And I used to think that's what it was, right? One lot is $1 lot, 0.5 is a 50-cent lot. And then I tried it on Bitcoin. Fucking 20,000. Split second. Gone. Yeah, I don't remember if I clicked buy or sell. Because what happened next smacked me in the face and I remembered it forever. Blue monthly salary one day. I blew it in a split second. I clicked buy or I clicked sell and the account went straight to zero from 22,000. I didn't know nothing about no trading Bitcoin and lot sizes and all that. This is back 2019, 2018. Yeah. I was like, all right, why the fuck I need G or EU or some shit like that? And just Bitcoin over here. This shit moves. This shit really moved. Trading takes you to the darkest places. Yeah, lucky for me, I always bring a light bulb. Just imagining how mad your wife was mad at you. Oh, she didn't know. And it's not because I was hiding it from her. It was just because she didn't care what I'm doing over here for trading. I met this guy who said he buys and sells from the same stop at the same time. If he's got a pawn shop at a bus stop, I get it. Other than that, no. Great wick entry. Nah. Like, no, that's not where I look for buys. But we'll see. Who's winning, Jake or Mike? I don't know. It's about your stamina at some point, right? And I just think Jake can withstand a little flurry from Mike. It's tough for a 60-year-old man. Like, I think it's in the legs. I think Tyson, maybe he doesn't have the power he had, but he's still got power, right? He'll knock Paul out. My only concern is legs. I don't know about, like, whenever I see Tyson walk, I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know if it's so hard to tell. Tyson can finish him round 1. I think that's like the only way it has to go, round 1 or 2. I think if it goes longer, I mean, like Jake is half his age. Like there's in no universe would that ever be like. If there wasn't like this kind of money on the line, they're not fighting. This would never be sanctioned by anyone anywhere. Or it's just not a good idea for a 60-year-old to fight a 30-year-old. But you do get that old man strength, right? That old man strength, that's real. Like you get stronger as you get older. Even if you're not, like, if you work out less, you still get that old man strength. I just don't want Tyson to like fracture a hip or something. Other than that, I'm Team Tyson today. I'm rooting for Iron Mike. Yeah, I don't think anyone's really rooting for Paul. I think the entire world is rooting for Mike Tyson. I hope Tyson whoops his ass. I just hope it's a good fight. I'd like Tyson to win. I just want to see that. Yeah, NY open in 23 minutes. Yeah, I think Johnny Bones is taking that one too. Like Stipe is no slouch, but I think John Jones got it. The 4 hour coming up. Well, we don't have a bottom wick. That ain't really a bottom wick. You need some closures outside the range. I see it coming up, but while we're under this resistance, we can reject and come down any moment and break the lows here. I'm about to fight gold here shortly. The question, I think the real question is, are you guys more interested in the UFC fight or in the boxing? Yeah, I'm usually more interested in the UFC, but this week, yeah. This week I think boxing takes it. UFC is cuddling? Aw. I'm guessing you're the little spoon. Yeah, bare knuckle is wild. I'm good. I'm good. agua. The slap went viral. They're cool. I don't know why he slapped him like that. I think Paul stepped on his foot. Tyson was wearing socks, and you can see when Paul ran up, he stepped on his foot with his sneakers. And Tyson was like, "Oh shit, bro, get off my foot." So I think that's what really ticked him off, right? Like, you can be really cool with somebody, but like, yo, but like, one action could really piss you off. Like, I'd be sitting there with my newborn daughter like years ago when she was just, she was on my arms, and she would turn around and she'd be like, pop, and smack the shit out of me. And she was like, I don't know, 3-4 months old. And I was like, yo, you about to be on the other end of this fucking got me tight. So, but that was my daughter, and that's an older man. Imagine that. Like, yeah. He probably stepped on like his fucking, on his bunion or something, right? On his pinky toe. Tyson was like, yo, that hurt. Just natural reaction. Smacked him. It was all for show. Yeah, I think that's a possibility also. But I did see him step on his foot. Wick entry sells? No. No. If we start coming up here and breaking the highs, no. I'm waiting for a closure outside the range right now. Yeah, if you knocked him out with that slap, that fight getting canceled. You can't knock somebody out at the press conference. Yeah, it was pretty smart. You seen Tyson on Grant Cardone's interview? Yeah. He was saying, yo, guess what? He won. Like, he beat all you guys because you guys are all talking about him. This is exactly what Jake wanted, and he won because he's got the entire world talking about him right now. So he stays relevant, yeah. NYC open here in 14 minutes, 13 minutes. Gone up and down 100 pips, but we're in the same spot. Yeah, gang, drop some likes, up to the channel. Gotta remind you. I always forget, so I gotta remind you. How long have I been muted? What's the last thing you guys heard? Fuck. Damn, Damn, so I just went over like 8 questions and nobody heard nothing? Nobody knows nothing. Damn. All right, well, let's actually fuck that. We'll start it. Well, let's do it again. Where's these questions? Yeah. I don't know if Don's still trading regularly. My last conversation with him had nothing to do about trading. Hope New York Volume gets out of this range. It's possible. NYC open soon. Only 90 likes. That's highway robbery. Yes, it is. Drop some likes, chat. All right. Drop some likes. Can you drop a broker? No. Wix, what's the key lesson you can give someone new at this game? There's so many lessons. I don't know if we're talking mindset or if we're talking strictly trading lessons, right? If you want trading lessons, I'd say the great rule of thumb is wait for all your time frames to align. You'll have a much easier time determining where price is going. Also, mindset, get ready to lose, but also, yeah, get ready to lose, get ready to be humbled, and drop your risk, right? Don't pay a lot for education. If you know probability is not there for you to be profitable, right? You have to learn how to be profitable, which means you have to take on quite a few losses, right? Which means, you know, losing money, which means You want to lose as least as possible, right? Or pay as least as possible for these lessons. So drop your risk, go 0.01. No shame in learning how to crawl before you ball, all right? So learn how to crawl first. No shame in that, right? You're taking the correct way, the proper route. Okay. But you need to practice. I felt like I needed to have skin in the game, so for me, demo accounts wasn't doing it. I wasn't attached to them, right? But I'm attached to money here. So when I say I have real skin in the game, then shit just gets real. You know what I mean? Why would he use you know what though? I've seen some people do really well. Like people have been sending me prop firm results based off my trades, and you know, I wasn't a big believer in prop firms. But I've seen quite a few people hit me up. Well, they just sent me results. Hey, I passed this, I passed that, and it's like that's wild. With what we're doing, you're getting all these like it's dope. It's pretty dope. It's really cool. You know, when I was trading, I had no idea that there was even such a thing as funded accounts. Like I was at over 200 grand in my account until I even found out that funded accounts exist, prop firms exist. I didn't even know that that whole side or that side of the industry even existed until like 2022, 23, like beginning of last year, I think. How much you lost these past 5 years? I've 20x'd my money. Best funded with trading. I passed my funded trading with you and Don. Yeah, and like I've been seeing people get consistent results. I've seen people, you know, 3 months of payouts, 4 months. I'm like, yo, I never see this anywhere on IG, and it's just I just don't think people like actual traders. They don't really post much, right? They get their money, and they go about their day. $25x your money this year? No, it took me 5-6 years to 20x my money. We do it at our own pace. How much you doing now percent per month? It's different. It's different. And on average, I want to say somewhere around 10% on average. I've had 40% months this year. I've had a break-even month. We might, I don't know, depending how this month end up. I'm trying to really lock in for the rest of the year, right? I really want to, you know, run away with December and holiday trading. I think I really want to get locked in when everyone's going to be off, when all the Forex gurus are telling you that they're taking a winter vacation break. We will be trading here, right? But yeah, we've had like Q2 every month was massive, right? Q3 was way slower, right? In June, I had 3 days in a row where I took losses, right? Had a three trade losing streak to start off June. Made that back. July was pretty good. Gene, what's up, brother? Haven't seen you in a little while. But all of that is irrelevant, right? You guys are all asking, I get it, you're all asking the same question because you want to be able to compare yourself, where you are at this stage in your trading versus where I was at that time, you know, in my trading. And it's, you know how they say comparison is the thief of joy? Not always, but, right? Because sometimes you're doing better and you're like, ha! I feel great now, but it's just irrelevant. It does you no good, right? It's not the thief of joy. It's the thief of time. You're wasting time comparing yourself to someone else when it's irrelevant when it comes to your journey. That good feeling doesn't do good for you? Exactly. Like, that's not a positive emotion, right? It's really not a good emotion to experience. Yeah, I just, you know, I give you the behind the scenes of my thought process and what I'm looking for and why I'm looking for it, and I explain to you why I'm thinking a certain way, right? You don't have to have the same perspective. We could agree to disagree, right? I just do what I do, and it's your job to help yourself here, right? You take bits and pieces of what I do. You don't have to take any part of what I do. You could emulate what I do to the T. That's on you. That's up to you. Right? I leave that option for you. I don't tell you what to do here. I just explain what I'm doing and why. All right, NYC open here. That was an ugly 30 candle. There's just no top wick, no bottom wick. Not really a heavy push outside the range. Just brought us back to resistance. Kind of respected this support. So we held support as the final thing that's happened here. Maybe we'll come up finally to those 88, 90 areas that we were talking about with the clean range to the left, right? If we look left here, it's all bearish. The same way we came down here is how we should fill this range. But we need an indication that we have enough volume to start driving. How does that happen? That happens with a closure outside the range, which is our initial indication that there's volume. Take what's needed, leave the rest. I don't use devious, but I use few. I know people that are using trend lines and fibs and EMA crossovers, and on top of that, they're using our candle knowledge and closures and wicks and no wicks and all of that, right? So they're taking bits and pieces, making it their own, and adding it as a confluence on top of their own strategy, right? And that's fine. That's cool. As long as it's valuable to you, as long as you got some value out of what was discussed here and you're able to apply it, great. It's really not what you know, it's the application of that said knowledge, right? It's one of the few industries where it's not about how much you know. You can be a fucking wizard in terms of book knowledge here, but it's the application of that knowledge that's really going to make a difference in your life. If you figure out how to apply what you know to your advantage, right? Because most people will just waste what they know. They waste the knowledge. They know it, but they don't know how to utilize it. Where do I put it in play? Where do I plug these variables into an equation? What's the equation in general, right? Yeah, use whatever you need to use. Whatever you have at your disposal that can help you be profitable, use it. It's your job when you go to a casino to figure out where your edge is, where the weaknesses are, where the weak dealers are, right? Where you can have any kind of possible advantage, right? It's up to you to figure all of that out and then apply it. Maybe you don't need a weak dealer. Maybe you just really, maybe you know how to count cards. Maybe you, right? I don't know. Maybe you're just a really good blackjack player. It just depends. It's up to you to figure out where the weakness is and where you can exploit it. Yeah, some roulette dealers, they have the same fucking strength on their spin, right? You figure out how they spin and where it lands, the range where it lands, you can really, you know, raise your chances of winning. Just like here, there's no guarantee. It's just about, you know, finding the edge where the probability is heavily and overwhelmingly on your side. That's how individual it is. Yeah, very individualized activity, right? It gets boring doing it alone, right? You want some vibes, right? You want to be able to discuss things, bounce ideas back and forth. But at the end of the day, it's not a team sport. Want to try Russian milk only? What? What does that even mean? Nah, I want that shit from Chernobyl. Literal fucking 3-finger discount. Motherfuckers be born with like 3 fingers, 3 toes and shit. Shh, it's keywords. Yo. We need to figure out a new name for Papa T. We're gonna call him Donald. Shh, Chernobyl's Ukraine. Bro. When Chernobyl happened, it was all of Eastern Europe. How about that? the winds, the location, bro, this shit was not contained. That fucker spread through all of Europe. I knew a motherfucking elementary school. I had 6 fingers. No, I literally had a kid in my 5th grade class that had, we called him 3-Finger Richie. He had 3 fingers on both hands, and he had 3 toes. That's how he was born. That's where they were from. They were from that. So probably, right, radiation. Parents, you know, got exposed to radiation. That's what happened. Lara out of here. Like, what about 3 legs? Did he have 3 legs too? 3 fingers. But I got 3 legs, dog. Man, question, what's your plan long term? Go to my IG, and I think my last story, it's called Success. That's the goal. Also knew this fool that didn't have a belly button, which I didn't think was possible, but sure as shit he didn't have a belly button. I don't even know how you check that. What? How you even know he doesn't have a belly button? Gotta have something. What do you mean? How was he? You gotta be in the womb and you're connected. Oh, it was removed by a plastic surgeon? I don't know, man. I was just a kid. Fucker was delivered by a stork. Who the fuck knows? We're stuck in a range, but if we're going to go according to what's happened here before, I think we need to come up. We need to come up to 89. Because that's how price came up. And as we're coming down right now, we need to come down off of 89 here. If we're going to look for that mirror to the left, right? These areas, which will coincide with this. We'll be looking for a tap of this area to come down, as we've described this earlier. It would be interesting if we could get like a bullish push and a closure with no top wick. That would be interesting. We can have a candle do this, right? Because then once we do that, on the hourly, I'm gonna have a sell limit off this area. If the next hourly, if the first thing it does is start coming up, we will look for sells right off this area. if there's no top wick, an extra confirmation, right? As soon as we tap that area, sells looking to come back down in range. It'll fall in line with this area and with the fact that we don't have a top wick right here. Right, so you would expect the top wick and the price to come down back in range. If we can get something like that, that would be lovely. You got a papers? No, I'm out of filters. I appreciate the question, but I'm out of filters here. Does everybody understand what we're waiting for? And why we're waiting? Chat. So, got some fun stuff coming for you. Right. We also have a sponsor for the stream as of next week. And the good thing about them is everything from what I've seen is pretty good. Yeah, but we're gonna be doing a lot of fun stuff, chat. So we're gonna be doing a lot of raffles and giveaways here in the coming weeks, right? For some accounts. We're also going to be running a trading competition, very similar to what TTE had on with his crowd, and we're going to run a competition between multiple different communities. So hold on a second. I think we're gonna run a competition in December. It should be a lot of fun, where people from our community, people from TTE's community, and people from Austin Silver's community, we're all gonna have one competition. We're all gonna enter one competition, and to see which community does the best. There's gonna be prizes, really good prizes. I think it's a dope idea, and it should be a lot of fun to see which community has the best traders. So I really want you guys to represent. I'm gonna have details for you starting next week. You place top 10 during the TTE versus ASFX. Well, this time it's gonna be Wix 9 versus TTE versus ASFX. We have top 1 coming on board, right, as our official funding company sponsor, and I'm kind of excited because I met the guys, and I met their team, and they're very solid. They're all about paying you out. And we're going to have a lot of extra perks just because you're part of this community, right? I think that was the big key to see how stable the company is, and with all the funding companies going down and, not paying out and people losing their funding, I can comfortably stand here and say that winners will get paid out, and I'm very confident in it, and I'm willing to put my name behind it. And if there's any issues with them, you have a direct point of contact through me for any issue to be resolved. We've never promoted anyone, but we are gonna have top 1 as our official only the only funding company recommended here, right? There's a solid team behind them. There's, hold on one second. Why did this pop up? Okay. So yeah, there's a solid team behind them. The reason they're in business is because there was a lot of empty room in the funding space where companies just, you know, aren't paying out. And I think if you want to be comfortable and confident that you're going to get paid out, I think that's the way to go. The competition should be a lot of fun. We'll do a lot of raffles coming up in the next month. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the competition is going to be really, really dope to see which community really has the best traders, and I think the prizes will be really dope as well. How to take part? I'll have more info for you next week. I'm just hyped for the competition, honestly. But in the meantime, before the competition starts, I think next week we'll give away some funded accounts. Right? I think next week we'll do some giveaways so people can get used to the platform, people can get used to seeing them on here, and we'll go from there. But it should be a lot of fun, and I think you can trade on that platform with a lot more confidence, knowing that you have a direct point of contact, and that we've never worked with anyone because of how sketchy everyone always was in terms of, you know, in terms of the companies that have reached out to me before, you know, to work with us. And I've had a lot of offers. We've always declined offers, we've always denied offers, but it wasn't because, you know, they're not paying. It was because just the team behind it, or what they've done, or the way their system or platform runs just wasn't up to par with what I thought you guys deserve. But I think here we should see no issues. They're really interested in having you guys on board and having you guys be part of the competition, and making sure everyone gets paid out, everyone is solid. So just as a little sneak peek at what's coming in the next few weeks, next few months. No, the prop firm is Top One Trader. You're gonna get a Top One banner above your head? Yes. There will be a banner on here soon. Congrats, Wixnut. It wasn't really more for me. It was more for you guys, because you can ask them the first thing I asked them was what's the benefits for my community, right? What will you guys get? So that's where we started off of, and then we went into, you know, into other perks that we can eventually down the line, you know, introduce to you guys. But yeah, they're you know, the owners, they're not private people. They're pretty public. They're very reachable. You know, they're solid individuals in their backgrounds, right? Their backgrounds are very solid. So I have no doubt that people will get paid out, and their rules are pretty good as well too, right? With over 90% profit splits possible. So should be fun. Should be fun. A lot more info is on the way, right? I'll have more info for you next week. But I think we'll give away some funded accounts next week, just to get the ball rolling, get things started, have some fun with it. The biggest thing I'm excited for, honestly, is the competition. I'm really excited for the competition. Yeah, we'll do some raffles here on stream. We'll do some giveaways. How much you getting sponsored? So I have a budget on how much I can give away every month, right? And I can't tell you that budget yet, but I'm gonna have a certain budget in terms of giveaways and funded accounts, what I'm allowed to give away and raffle off. So we'll go that way. But in general, I just can't wait for the competition to start. I know like 2 or 3 people that are, I think, that are going to be on that on the leaderboard. You guys better represent. Do you agree with the rules of this prop firm? The rules of this prop firm are the same as on every other prop firm. The same as FTMO, saying just faster payouts, cheaper accounts. Yeah. If you reach payout stage and you're asked for your payout within the hour, they take about an hour to get you a payout, which is very dope. Very dope. Payouts within the hour? Yes, yes. But you obviously you can't just request a payout every hour. No, you have to reach the payout stage, right? There's rules like you can get a payout like once every 2 weeks or once a month, depending on what level you've reached. Are you up today pips wise? No, we're break even today. But that's where we'll be headed. That's the direction we're gonna go in the future. Obviously, you don't have to go get funded accounts. I'm still trading my live account. But with the rules and the team behind it and the competitions and the giveaways, it should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun, and it should be pretty reliable. I thought you were not in favor of prop firms. I'd rather trade my personal live account, but as I've said, I've had a lot of people hit me up that they're killing prop firms with their, with our strategy. I've had a lot of people send me results and passing challenges, getting payouts. It's like, really, you guys are all doing this on streams? That's a fucking W. But overall, yeah, I believe live is the way to go, especially if you're learning, right? Less rules, less parameters, less of a box you have to be in, right? The key is to think outside that box, but there's nothing wrong with it. Right? Like I said before, whatever you're using to get paid, hey, I don't care if you're using fibs, trend lines, or naked charts, right? As long as you're getting paid, as long as you're able to make money off of it. Problem is the leverage. Well, don't over risk and don't over leverage. Yo, you know what I need? I need a filter, and I can't find one. 3 minutes for this 1 hour. We're still within this range. Bro, use your shirt. Fucking look like the Hulk. Use your shirt. This is my Naughty Nautica shirt. I'm not using this. I've had this shit since 6th grade. Use your shirt. Chat, what's the oldest shirt in your arsenal? In your wardrobe? What's the oldest shirt that you still wear? Not that just laying there, but the oldest, like a t-shirt or a hoodie, whatever. What's the oldest one that you wear? Seven years? 30? $25 years old, 4 years from high school. I got a shirt from 8th grade that, you know, when I went to 8th grade, you had to wear baggy shit. Like growing up in Brooklyn in the 90s, like everyone was wearing baggy ass shit, right? So I got a shirt that was so baggy on me. It was so big that right now I put it on and it's still a little big on me. I was like, how the fuck did I wear this in 8th grade? I thought I was the shit too. Right, so that's going back 25 years, 25, 26 years. It's crazy to me. How's that shit looking today? It's fine, but it has a hole in the armpit right here. It's got a hole right in the armpit. Got my old soccer jerseys from the 90s. Yo, I still have all of my basketball jerseys from the AAU teams, the traveling teams, my high school. I have all. No, I don't have the high school. They took that back. I got all my old shit. Which trading platform? You have a choice. They have Mass Trader, Trade Locker, and the C Trader. I think C Trader is superior to MT5, but then it's just. I just don't have enough experience with C Trader. I had C Trader for a very little while with an old broker, but it was really nice. I really liked C Trader. Yes, 1 hour closed. Still under this little resistance. C Trader is the best you can have. I don't know. MT5 has just been around for so long that everything you would need, right? Anything you would need to do, any action, it's kind of been optimized for you guys, right? See Trader 2 is all these platforms are getting there, right? TradeLock, they're all growing. Eventually, over time, they're gonna get better and better and add features and become more user friendly, right? And the interface is getting better and better. It just takes time. MT5 has just been around so long that it's, you know, they've had a lot of time to make it better. Steve with the Rodman, sheesh, yeah. The black one too, with the red stripes. That's a gangster jersey. Those are dope jerseys. We've been suffering for an hour and a half. We've been in this range for an hour and a half with no confirmation of direction. I guess you have to buy Trading membership, then you can trade. What is it, like $5 a month? No breakout in sight. We gotta wait for it to happen. I mean, the longer it ranges, the heavier the push will be. I think it's coming. Hold on. You guys do this too? If you run out of filters, do you just use like the paper from the actual raw? Like this is what I do. Like if I run out of filter, I'll just use the actual the raw paper, it's the packaging. Do that all the time? Yeah. Because I ran out of filters. Have used worse. You've smoked Bible paper. I know you. Better go say a prayer. Guy took it literally, word. Holy J. Dear Forex baby Jesus, please watch over us as we try to break out this fucking range. And please don't hold the fact that I smoked from Bible paper against me. My diet was good. I didn't eat no pork. Yeah, you know it's bad, right? If you got to bring up your diet as something good that you've done. Very, very boring. Yes. It's confirmed, Wix9. Tyson slapped Paul because he stepped on his toe. Where is that confirmed? You eat sala? Hell yeah, I eat sala. I eat that shit with fucking grandma's mustard. Hell yeah. Why, don't you eat it? That and borscht. Be eating that and borscht. Need some borscht. Damn, UCLA University hoodie 92. Damn, dog. That's like 30 something years. 30, 32. Pickle herring. Nah, you know what it's called in English? They be having herring under fur coat. Herring under fur coat. You ever try to give that shit to an American who's used to like pizza and hot dogs? Bro. Like, what the fuck is this nasty shit? What the fuck is a herring? Ask a regular American what a herring is. They'll be like, what the fuck are you talking? Like a herring aid? Chat. The Russians got this thing. It's meat jello. They make meat jello. Right? And you give that shit to an American that's never experienced meat jello, and they look at it and they try it. The Russians here know what the fuck I'm talking about. The Ukrainians, all of you know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I gave this shit to my high school friends. Like, my grandma would make it when I was little. And I gave it to my friends from high school and be like, yo, dog, I'm never coming over your house again. That's disgusting. Yeah, haladets. That's right. Bro, we can't be friends. You need to change your grandma or we can't be friends. Like, that's how it used to be. I was in my socks and he had on shoes. He stepped on my toe because he's a fucking asshole. Tyson told the New York Post Michael Kaplan moments after the incident. I don't think it happened by accident, but now I think it may have happened on purpose. I was in a lot of pain. I had to reciprocate. Yeah, you see, like, he stepped on his fucking pinky toe with his fucking big ass boot for no reason. It's like pate? No, it's not like pate. It's jello. It's gelatin. It's real. Literally, it's jello. It's just meat flavored with pieces of meat in it. It's the only way to really explain it. So, like, picture jello, except it's like gray and clear. And inside it is just chunks of meat. Mike just gave his weakness away. Yeah, don't be stepping on his feet. He'll bite your fucking ear off. Yeah, Dennis, I'm waiting for this shit to move out. We have that shit in Romania. I'm sure you do. Yeah, Romania, Yugoslavia, all of that. Yeah. All of that Eastern Europe, all of that side of Eastern Europe, the Soviet bloc, Poland, yeah, you're all of, you know. They all know what the fuck meat jello is. Went to Amsterdam ever, bro? Yeah. And you know what they eat it with? You know what they put on top of the jello? They put horseradish. They get really spicy horseradish, and they put that shit all over the meat jello. Uzbekistan. Yeah, all of that. Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, fuck all the stands. All the stands. Everybody knows what the fuck it is. You liked Amsterdam? You smoked some big ones there? It was alright. Wasn't great, but it was alright. I've been there a couple of times. Went to the red light district. Seen a tourist get beat up by like 4 chicks for filming in there. It was wild. Some dude started filming, and these 2 girls, they stand behind glass doors, but apparently you can't film even on the street. You can't take pictures in the whole like neighborhood, and that's how I found out, because we was walking through and some dude just like tourist, you know, fucking. So a couple of girls came out with their fucking heels and just beating the fuck out of him. And they weren't just 2 of them. As soon as those 2 ran out, it's like all the girls from all the doors just ran out to help them and shit. That's what I remember. Imagine you started recording him. No, I seen him start getting beat up, and they trashed his camera, and I was like, "Where's this coffee shop at?" And just walked the fuck out. This needs to push through already. Yeah, this needs to do something. Standing in one spot the whole session. Poland, we also have jello with cayenne meat. Yeah, well, you're right next to the Soviet Union. Well, the old Soviet Union, or you were part of it. I don't know. Geographically, it's really close. It all rubs off on each other, right? Slovakia, Slovenia, Estonia, all the stands, the, you know, Ukraine, the Russian, the Moldova, all that shit. That it's cool now that weed is legal in most states. Well, we failed in Florida about 5%. We needed to get 60% of the vote for Amendment 3, and we got 55. So, still no recreational cannabis in Florida. Yeah, we got medical, but we were on the ballot during the election. Amendment 3 was on the ballot to pass recreational, and it did not pass. Would B15 close above enough for you? It would have to be a strong push, a heavy push up, almost to the next resistance, to like 81. If we can push up, not close up there, but I'd want to see a push up to there and a pullback, right? I want to close. We can close above as long as we have a nice top wick. Did you invent a medical issue to smoke? You want to know the story? I went to my boy, he's an oncologist, and I was like, yo, I need a medical card. He's like, perfect. You got PTSD. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, you have PTSD. I was like, from what? I never went to war. He's like, from your marriage, from your wife. You have PTSD. I'm diagnosing you right now. I was like, all right. He's like, go apply for your card. You'll have it in 3 weeks. And that's how the shit went. Anxiety, insomnia? No, I got PTSD for marital issues or something like that. Or from, from crazy relation. uh, every married man qualifies, basically? I think so. Dispo's got mad deals. You never see no street plug with deals. Oh yeah, and you can be collecting points. And, bro. Did you hear about this? Yo, XAU on STDPA. What I like about dispensaries is just the quality control, right? You call your guy down the block, and he'll bring you bud, and you ask for a better bud, and he'll bring you better bud. But if you want that specific strain every single time, something specific, and you know it's that strain and ain't nothing, yeah, that's when it's cool. I like it when there's some quality control involved. Ooh, is there people at the Zoom door? LaShawn, my bad. What's up, brother? I saw you in here earlier. I didn't realize you were on the other end of this. I realized you were on the other side of the door. Weekly here. When we close here today, you guys better be locked the fuck in for market open on Sunday. Yo, Signal channel, he's got to be ready on Sunday when we do the private session. When we do that on Sunday 8 p.m., he's got to be locked in. If we open up with any kind of gap up or top wick, we'll be looking for sells off the weekly open to come down to fill the wick down. Explain? What do you mean explain? I am explaining. I'm just explaining. Look at the weekly. Look at this wick it's leaving. Look at this massive push. Next week is going to create a wick. And this wick here, it doesn't look that big in the on the weekly scale, but it is 350 pips on the weekly, right? You make that top wick, you're coming down for a flip next week regardless. Your next week's going to have a bottom wick. So if we know that, can we use that as our advantage point and take trades before we get there? Let me flip the tape here. Khalifa Mints from TrueLeave. Yo, I don't know. I got so many points in TrueLeave. I think I get like free weed for the next year and a half. The issues with dispensaries in Florida is that your monthly allotment, or every 35 days, you can max out your flour at like 2.5 ounces, right? And 2.5 ounces is like a week and a half or 2 weeks for me, right? So So every month I gotta call my guy and be like, look, I need you to complete where they shorted me. Yeah, they limit you here for, they don't limit you for anything except flour. Flour has a limit. Think you can get up to 4 ounces? No, only up to 2.5. I've heard people getting up to 4 with like some special shit that their doctor had to pull. Yeah, if your doctor approves, but I gotta find out. I gotta ask my boy. Even 4 ounces is definitely less. You know, I'll be done with 4 ounces before 35 days for sure. 100%. There's everything's limited. Edibles, wax. No, okay, they're limited, but that limit is stupid high. Like you're not gonna max out your edibles, wax, and pens in one trip, but I max out a flower in just one trip. All right, can we finally see a heavy push down? Give it to me. All right, so we've just pushed almost 100 pips in this candle, in this 15 candle. Oh, 70 pips. This is good. This is good. It's volumizing. Need this 5 to close here, which is happening here in 30 seconds. Depending on the top wick, and the hourly is going to close. I'm sorry, the 30 is going to close here in 5 minutes after that. Lock in, gang. We might have positions here. Let's see if we can tap. What's the area here? Right here, 2570, or not. No 2570 means we will wait on a 30 closure here in 4 minutes. We've created a bottom wick first, filled the previous range or the previous wick, which is a range right here. We pretty much filled it, right? Because the range heads down here and it's just tapped that support. Now if the 30 can continue pushing down, we have 4 minutes. We have 4 minutes. We want this to continue pushing down, and then we'll have positions. Give me a second. I gotta go over into the bathroom. Be right back. minutes here. 2 minutes. Let's just see what happens. Hey, WRZK, welcome to the clubhouse. That's a W. How come you're not concerned with the 1 hour? Still bullish, broke the previous high. Closed bullish, but we'll see. We'll see. In order for this 30 to drive up for the next 30, it's going to need a bottom wick. Yeah, 30 seconds here. This is the area I'm looking for a top wick to. You know what? There we go, just closed. 2571 roughly, 2579. Nice flip here. 30. I need a steeper top wick. If it comes down, I'll look for it off the hourly. It's already coming down. What did it give you? Oh, it gave you 4 pips. Should push. Ideally though. Yeah. There goes. This is just kind of middle of nowhere for me. Yeah, these wicks over here, but oh, that's on the 5. There's just, I guess you could say this level over here to the left. Did I miss that? Yeah, there was a level here to the left. Why didn't I see this? Well, there goes that. We're gonna wait on the hourly here, or in the next 15. Yeah, 70.3. I didn't see this. I didn't see this level here. We would have looked for this first. I think we would have had positions there. I didn't see it. Nobody say nothing. Yeah, I was looking off the 5 for this area. I didn't recognize that level there. Yeah, that would have been a nice 18 pip push here to fill the range. So now that you have this bottom wick, right? Now the market can do whatever. The hourly can flip bullish, right? But we're gonna have to wait and see this through. Yeah, I didn't see this. If you guys recognize that, that's a really good eye. So what's the idea behind the trade? The trade would have been right here off this top wick, right off that level. That's what it should have been. That's it. Trade's gone. That idea is played out already. It filled the wick. That's it. Next. Got a 5 closing here in a minute. Which is interesting because if we get this heavy push right now, watch, as it starts pushing, as we tap these previous wicks right here, right, as the price will push back, we can have a sell. Watch it push back right now to that previous wick. Well, I think it tapped the wick here, right here, this wick. All right, gang, we're gonna take a sell right here. Just took a sell. It pushed a little bit as I took it, but that came to 20. The entry is 2566.75. Let me mark that up. And here. Looking to fill the rest of the range down. Ooh, tapped support. Chat, close right here. Just close my position. It tapped the support, came back up. We're going to wait for this closure right now on the 5 and look for a top wick. All right, taking a sell right here off the top wick on the 5. I just wanted to make sure the 5 gives a top wick first before it does anything. All right, just took a sell off the 5 at 2566.89. All right, I closed right as before the 5 closed at break even just to make sure that we got a top wick on the next 5. And we just filled that wick to the left. So I'm going to go break even on my positions, chat. Everything that I have right now is break even. There's no more risk on the table. I'm up about 9 pips here. Oh, I'm going to close partials of my position. Stops to BE. And I'm going to see if this can push through now. No more risk on the table, just waiting for this to push. If we can push, great. If not, I'll wait on the hourly closure. This is this is a strong support here. Like, you look to the left, we've had a hard time breaking through here. That's why I'm break even here. And there we go. B just hit. Scalping, gang. Scalping. Yeah, you have to manage risk. Once this is filled and you're bumping into a heavy support, you can't have risk on the table. If it's going to fill that wick or a rejection to the other side, well, I'm not willing to take the risk of it being a rejection to the other side. That's why I go break even once the range is filled. Yeah, I'm waiting for a 1 or a 15 closure here, or even a 5 closure as long as it's a heavy push, right? I want to take top wick entries after a range has been left. Very tight stops. No, stops were a break even. Were a break even. And if they weren't, now you have a 30 coming back up. Possible flip. If it doesn't flip and the hourly continues down, great, we'll have more. I saw a total between the two positions just now, 20 something pips. But I didn't close it. I was hoping, well, I was looking for a breakdown, complete breakdown to the bottom of the range. The hourly looks like a nice bearish candle, but you can't, on the hourly, it's very hard here to take a top wick entry if it doesn't break these lows here. Because you would be taking a top wick entry price driving up after bouncing off a support. So even though it looks like a top wick, you're still bouncing off support here. So I'd rather it drive down here below these areas. So this way, when I'm taking a top wick entry, it's below that support, and there's a chance it turns into a resistance. You would close if you had the daily open level. Well, yesterday the daily open level, it blasted past it. Blasted past it by 50 pips and then came right back. Yeah, yesterday when we flipped bullish on the daily, right here, that was the daily level there. We had a top wick here, and it broke that top wick for like 50 pips and then came back down. Yeah, see the daily candle here? We had the top wick up to like here, 25.77 area, 76. Yeah, sure, maybe it did in the PM. No, it did this shit right after our stream, like late afternoon or early afternoon. Okay. Breaking back down. This is good. $15 closing here in 3 minutes. Jeez, what a lovely entry this would have been. 25.70. Yeah, okay, sure, but during the stream it tried to flip several times. It rejected. Yes, you're not wrong. It did. It did. I don't know, man. That was a daily flip, daily reflip. Yeah, we can only test the high so many times before it breaks the high. That's why, yeah, eventually you're expecting a break. But we've already tapped this area a couple of times too, right? 1, 2, third time now. Four-hour flipped for a split second, right? But it still created a higher high and a higher low for now. There's a lot of time in the 4 hours, still 2 more hours left. Not gonna lie, I met who at the gas station? Yes, the last trade we made a total of less than 5 pips. So anything under 5 pips goes down as a break even. 4 hour flipping again. $15 might close with no bottom wick here. That is a really tough closure for the 15. So you can't take anything on this 15. This is also the final 15 of this hourly candle. Hopefully, ideally, this candle doesn't just pull up right now. It re-breaks the lows. It says fuck you to the no bottom wick on the previous 15, and it does something like this. If we can get this candle, we will have sells on the opening of the next hour. But there is no wick here, which means there's no range to go down. It is less likely to do this versus closing bullish, but on the off chance that it does do this, we will be in here off a top wick, probably off this area. It's 15 minutes left here, so there's a lot of time. But last time, look, last closure here, the market went straight up. And if we were expecting 25.90 before the eventual push down, maybe this will start pulling up. We'll see. We will have a lot more data at our disposal that we can break down after this 1 hour closes. Yeah, I don't want this to hold bullish here. Personally, we want this to flip and come down. Well, you can't do anything personally. I want it to flip and come down. We can't do anything personally. We can do it as a group. feel like chat was more Friday yesterday than today. You guys are in Thursday mode today. I think Friday mode was priced into chat yesterday. No lie told. Green, we gonna see ringside tonight. I don't know how, but Green always finds himself like close enough to where the sweat hits you. Bro, how do you get in those positions, Green? Do you trade the previous no top or bottom wick, or you use it as a confluence to stay out? Both. Remember we said if when we were up here, if the hourly or the 4 hour can close up here above the range, but with no top wick, we will look for top wick sells. So we can use it as both, not as to avoid an entry or to close a position out or to find confluence for an entry.
I broke my back. My back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
Mike, were you really
Spinal.
or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal. $30 flip bullish. What a goofy Friday. We get these days once in a while, right? Where price just stays in a range. But we've had positions, right? It's not like we didn't have a chance for positions. We had a really good opportunity here, right here for a top wick before this came down off this area. Spinal. Tyson tonight, holy shitty. Huh? You're hungry? You want Lagman? Do you? Alright, I'll make it for you in a... Today's school. You didn't go to school. Your sisters went. Your sisters are all in school. Sammy and Lala, both in school.
Why did I not go?
Why did you not go? Mom said you're staying home because you're sick, so.
Oh yeah, 'cause I'm coughing.
Because you're coughing, yeah. You've been coughing all night. I didn't sleep all night because you were coughing. I was by your bedside, you know that? Yeah, I know you know that. I was waking you up all night. It's the common one? Yeah, this is the middle one. The Swix 11. What here? Take up or down now? Nothing right now. Where are you going? Alright. She wants to charge her iPad. Got 5 minutes here, gang. That had no top wick. This one created one. Coming up. $30 leg candle. If 30 closes like this, it is a leg candle. The hourly will close bearish. Ah, man, it's a little difficult. You want to be below support. The older one, yeah, she's more serious because she gets the brunt of the parenting, right? All my parenting strategies are tested on the older one and then applied on the younger ones. So she gets the brunt of my parenting mistakes. She gets the punishment? Not necessarily. She just like if I make mistakes as a parent, those mistakes are more often made with her than with the younger ones. We're going to find more info. Show up to the live streams, join our Discord, go follow me on IG, turn on your notifications here on YouTube. This way you know when we're on. And if you sub to the signals, you'll also get access to the private stream on Sundays. Hold on, we got to add the second BE here. I mean, price-wise, it loaded up here, right? I can't say with confidence that we're going to hold this resistance with a top wick. Very similar to what happened yesterday in midday, week hourly closure. And yesterday came up and then came right down. But if it comes up here now, right? It'll be the 4-hour re-breaking the high. Well, the 4-hour looked a bit different yesterday, but very similar on how the hourly looks. The 4-hour stayed with structure here, right? It never broke the previous 4-hour low. Well, not yet. It broke the previous 4-hour high, so it created a higher high, higher low. Let's see how this 1-hour opens up. Sort of a leg candle here. Let's see if we get a top wick first. Yeah, with the leg candle on the 30, you would want a top wick to come here first. You do have this little bit of a wick here, so I think with momentum, yeah, you could flip bullish and continue driving. That's why you want a top wick first to come down and fill this range. I'm gonna go out and meet up with people. Yeah, that's some healthy shit to do, bro. I think there's no shit to do in the market. Oh, we'll see right now. We will see. I mean, what else are you gonna do? It's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. I notice. 1 hour closed. Yeah, we opened up with no top wick. You see how we came down first? 30 closed bullish. Because of you, Don taught me a lot. I built my own community and rocking with people in my country. Thanks all. Thanks y'all. Jeez. Hey, Logan. Wait, what's your country? Are you Russian? Quite a few people have built communities off the devious tree, right? Have branched off. I'm just curious, in what language is Logan's community? Yes, sir. Kind of Russian. I live in Uzbekistan. Bro, I need some plov. And if you can make me some mante, I'm coming through. Plov and mante. You run your group in Russian? It's kind of cool. I always wonder what like what it would be like all the names, resistances, supports. How would you say trend line in Russian? What now did we call the week? No, well, I'm still waiting. I'm still here. Jonathan. That's a pretty cool name. Do people call you Yo-Yo for short? Short. Jonathan Johannes. Jonathan Johannes. Kasatine? That's what you call a trend line? Kasatine, that like a direct translation of that would be like touchy, right? Why would you call it touchy? Because you got to touch the trend line. Hey Wix, close look at the 1 hour. There's been no movement past 23 hours. Looking for more cooling down after that heavy Trump move. You thought we can play range to range. I think if we're stuck in a higher time frame range, we can play range to range, but we need indications of volume here on smaller time frames and closures outside those smaller ranges. You're hungry here? Give me 1 second, chat. I'm still here. We're waiting for this candle to actually close. Hold on, I gotta get my kid food. Come here, kiddo. Not in that. Don't worry. I gotta wash this spoon. This is from mine from this morning, by the way. Yum, that's delicious. You're gonna like this. I'm gonna cut the pasta in pieces, or you want it? Okay, better question. You want to eat the pasta with a spoon or a fork? Spoon? Okay, then I gotta cut it for you. This way the spoon gets. Hey, food's ready. Come. I'm gonna cut this for you. though. Make sure, right there, eat it with all the gravy and the meat. I think you can see the TV better from here. This way you can look right at it. All right. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Fettuccine entry. It's 8 a.m. You on the stream? Which time do you eat your breakfast? Throughout the stream, and like I'll drink my protein shake right before the stream, and throughout the stream or right after, like I have a full breakfast. Sometime between 9:30 and like 11, I'll have a full breakfast typically. Yeah, this morning I ate at like 7:30 because, or like 7:15, I had to take my kid, the older one, to school. Thank you, Logan. Appreciate that. Hey, W Turpy. Good shit. What'd you do? Took a bite right here? Flippity pippity? You do bad things, I do dad things. Very true. Took the 5 flip, which was the 1 hour, yeah, and the 30. But if we start breaking these highs now, you can say, all right, the 4 hours re-breaking the highs. And we're driving up off a support here on the 1 hour across the board. And we're driving off a support here on the 30. Which is also the 4 hour bottom wick. Yeah, people so eager to get their weekend on. Weekend started. Don't worry, soon. Yeah, Mark, you gave equal buys, equal sells. When you're mid-range, you can do that. Buys and sells should work. I don't know what a TMF candle flip theory is. Oh, 30-minute time frame candle flip theory. What's the theory? When to use the flip, when not to use the flip, it's very per position, right? Because sometimes you just need the flip, or you need a bottom wick formed or a top wick formed in a flip in order to confirm direction, when, especially when your time frames aren't aligning, right? So if the 30 is telling one story and the hourly is telling another story, you're probably better off at a flip where in a trending market, you're probably better off with a wick entry. But that's just generalizing it from how I see it, right? It's dependent on the situation and where we are. Are we in a bigger time frame range, smaller time frame range? Are we pushing on all time frames? Are we pushing on the 15, but we're in a hourly range? A lot of that will come into play, deciding if the flip makes sense, a top wick makes sense, bottom wick makes sense. Maybe you need a closure and then a top wick. Maybe you don't need a closure at all. You can start, start locking in before. If all your time frames are lining up, you probably want wick entries, understanding that it's all going to go in one direction. Oh, hold on a second. And we're back. When market is a strong trend, wick entries are much more suitable, yeah. The reflip of the flip. I don't know, is this the bottom wick for a 15 to come up, or is this the top wick for the 30 to come down? And the hourly's working with the 30 here too. It's an evil ass range right here. But it's the rebreak of the hourly low. Yeah, this shit's evil. And the rebreak of the hourly low gives you 13 pips to the bottom of the range. Oh, what up, Nick? What's the deal, bro? How are you? How hangs the hammer? Yeah, I see the 30 attempting to re-break the low, but at this point, I would rather have a closure than just a re-break on a candle. Let's just see how it plays here. I want to see how this 5 closes. 30 seconds on this 5. You want this to leave a bottom wick, right? So if it pushes now, you want a bottom wick. You don't want a closure with no bottom wick. It's almost re-broke the low. So there is a wick here on the 5. No, there isn't a wick on the 5. Yeah, the hourly just rebroke the low. No wick on the 5, no wick on the 15. Oh, the 15 hasn't closed yet, sorry. It makes it tough here because, right, if that tells us no more range, we need a candle to create that range, right? So you need another candle to print. Otherwise, you're risking a bottom wick and a candle flipping bullish against you. And we've been stuck in a range, right? So let it drive. If it wants to push, let it push. If it wants to push late today, let it push late. Who cares? I mean, you got nothing but time. It's Friday. To break the low here, what do you give you? 5 pips? Should fill the bottom of the range, but ideally we want a bottom wick. So as long as, I don't care how far it pushes, as long as it leaves us a wick and we can open up with the top wick on the next 15. The heavier the push here, the better for us. $30 to close. I'm even fine with waiting for 5 to close as long as it gives us a bottom wick here and a range to fill. Because if price is moving with volume, right, it's going to fill the range, whatever range it leaves, whether it's on the 5 or on the 15 or the 30, whatever range it leaves, it's going to retest that low before making another decision. So as this is driving here, I'm cool with it, right? What did the hourly give you? Give you that 10? We got 3 minutes here for this 5. What are we up to? We've just been watching the market range the entire day. You had any trades today, Nick? Was that Jay? I said Nick, but Jay's cool too. What did you have? Great talk. What? Prior to London? What, between Asian and London? On the overlap? Yeah, London has been feeding people this week, huh? Jesus. All right, you're done for the month. Go take a vacation from your vacation. All right, all right. Okay, okay. All right, there's a chance we get into this position here before the candle closes here, and this is what would have to happen. We would have to have a strong push right now, as it's doing right now, and then we'd have to pull back, right, all within one candle. Push, pull back, bottom wick, roughly to these wick areas, and we'll see some reaction there. But we'd have to really break down right now. 40 seconds on this 5. 5 minutes on this 15. Okay, the 5 just closed. Bears share. Need a top wick. Or not. You stop creating funny thumbnails. Man, ask YouTube. YouTube has been really working against me. So ask the YouTubes. All right, you have a closure on the 30 here in 4 minutes. Okay. All right, you see this push that's happening now? It's going to create a bottom wick, right? Once it starts creating it, it's going to come up right now and kind of retest that wick area, that previous wick area. Somewhere here, if we can come up and retest these areas, we'll take a sell right on this candle before the closure. Like right now, just took a sell here, gang. 2567.36 is my entry. Bit late, not too late, but a bit late. Wanted really at the wick here, but really same thing overall. I'm still expecting this to come down. Like I said, we're going to pull back a little to this wick area, and that's where I'll take the entry if it happens before the candle closes, and that's what we're doing here right now. $30 closing here in 3 minutes as well. If the 30 closes with no bottom wick, we'll close out the trade altogether. Yeah, I can't stop yawning. The whole week I've been yawning. The yawn is real. I'm only about 5 pips here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for this 30. And if it leaves steep bottom wick, we will be in on top wick entries on the next 30 candle. $90 seconds here for the 30. Yeah, I saw max like 6 pips here. Bottom of the range here is your advantage point, which is roughly 21 pips. So max 6. We're going to look in 1 minute here. We're going to look for top wick entries on the 30. Got a minute to go. Remember what I told you. If it closes with no bottom wick here, we're going to close out the trade. All right. 30 seconds. All right. 20 seconds here. Got a bottom wick here. All right, I'm gonna close half my position here. I'm just gonna go break even on the remainder of my position. Right, so at this point it is house money. I closed half at 9 pips and can this flip? Flip bearish. If it re-breaks its own high, we're going to be out. It's going to tap RBE. But if it flips bearish, because we don't have a bottom wick here. We don't have a bottom wick on the closure, right? On the 30 closure. I didn't close full, but I brought stops to break even in case we get a little push down. So I closed partials. All right, closing full right here. Boom, just closed full. Congratulations. W. Well, we waited. Shit got real. We got paid. Congratulations on your Friday. Well, I gotta get a pip count for that. So that last trade was 18.5 pips. So 18 pips. Oh, and there goes. There's the push. Chat. So lock in. I'm probably gonna call it a stream here, but I'm not calling it a day yet. I'm going to look for closures on this hourly, and I'm going to look for some top wick entries to come further down. Last trade on stream, you won a total of 18.4 pips. This also brings your overall total on stream to 20.8. All right, awesome. Sells for 18. Anybody understand our entry? Everybody understand our entry? And why we were in before the close of the candle? Why we were in from this area? Yeah, half the people dipped like an hour ago. Half our stream dipped an hour ago. Explain one more time. Well, when price drives with volume, momentum, and it can play out much quicker. So that bottom wick that we're waiting for, and then a top wick on the next candle can all play out in one candle. It's just the way price moves. And when it moves with volume like that, with heavy pushes, as it starts pulling back, you can look for entries off resistances and support. You don't have to wait for that top wick because it's moving with a lot of volume. So it might play out that bottom wick, right? That bottom wick that you're looking for, right? As price is coming down here, right, let's leave this. But as price is like coming down like this, that bottom wick that you're looking for can get left all within like a minute or within 2 minutes. Boom, bottom wick, taps resistance, comes right back down. And all of this plays out. It's the same thing as leaving a bottom wick and then the next candle coming up and creating a top wick, right? And doing this and then coming down. It does all of that, except it's doing that in one push because there's a lot of volume. So if you understand that it's not about how the candle looks, but the areas that price taps, right? As it tapped that support, pulled up, the next resistance should fill the range. So it tapped that resistance and refilled itself right back, right? I hope this helps you. I hope that, because this is how I see price moving. It's not just about candles, right? It's more about the levels that the price taps. I hope this helps you to determine what you're going to do when price is moving with volume. Okay. I closed full. Honestly, we waited so long today that I just wanted to get out of here with a win. It's going to be a full closure regardless. These breakdowns help me find my edge. Yes, you don't necessarily have to take all of this, right, or use all of this, but your understanding of all of this, right, it's crucial. It's imperative. It's going to put you that much further ahead in understanding where you stand in the trade. Smash, smash, smash. It's 11:30, gang. Have a blessed weekend, Chad. Because of yawning too much, I'm going to sleep. I would love to go to sleep, but I don't have the luxury of being able to do that at the moment. Yay, Eddie, appreciate that. Thank you for the 199. Yeah, at this point, chat, you're waiting on your higher time frame closures, and this was a 30. Wait for this hourly closure, because at any moment this 30 can, right, you're not below the higher time frame support, you're above it, you're still respecting it, you're seeing a reaction, not necessarily a rejection, but there's a chance for a rejection after tapping these areas and previous candle closing no bottom wick. There's a high likelihood that this reflips and re-breaks its own high. But on the off chance that you don't do that and you drive through, you're waiting on the 1 hour, you're waiting on a push, you're waiting on a bottom wick. The rest of this range is going to be what you get. It's going to be top wick entries here, top wick entries here, pineapples, possible pineapples here. Those are the 3 possible areas for entries as you leave that bottom wick. And as you're coming up here without creating a bottom wick first, you'll be able to take a sell here. If it drives through, great. If it doesn't, your pineapple, you're in the wrong direction. Okay? So now that I've marked that off for you, I'll call it a stream, and you guys can pay attention to this as the hourly starts closing. Signal channel, be ready, be active. We have the hourly closure coming. We ranged all New York session all morning. Maybe volume's coming in late. We have a 4-hour closure at 1 p.m., which I'll be looking at to see how the 4-hour closes, and I'll look for the same thing if we're able to push down here. I'll look for this and close with heavily bearish candle, right, like this. Then I'll look for that top wick entry if this is how we look. But that's at 1. First things first, at 12, at noon Eastern here, you have the same thing coming up, possibility for the same exact move. Pay attention to that at 12 first, right? Sometimes you take trades into resistances or supports that already got rejected. What's the idea behind that? To fill the range, right? It didn't really reject, because gold is very technical. It's very good at creating a low, finding a resistance, and retesting the low, aka filling the range. So even if we've tapped a higher time frame support, chances are we're going to come back down and retest it. 80 to 90% of the time it's going to come down and retest that low, right? And the key for you is to just play the flip to be break even, or to make it house money, because it doesn't have to retest the ultimate low of the wick, but it'll almost always retest the low of the body of the candle. So you're coming back to this level at the very least. Now it's up to you to figure out where's the optimal entry, that if you're wrong, you can manage risk on the next candle bottom wick. Right? And if you're able to take, right, if this is what it's doing, if you're able to take this entry and the price is, and that's wrong, and the price does start doing this, instead of coming back down for the flip, it starts doing this, you're going to bounce off that previous support. So you're going to get a chance to manage risk either here as the next candle comes down, right? Or maybe even in profit as it comes down for a steeper bottom wick to the body of this, the body low of the previous candle. This will give you a chance to manage risk, maybe even close in profits through this area before it does this. All right, 11:40 here. Let's call it a session. Signal channel, just pay attention on the hourly closure, and on a 4-hour closure, just make sure you're at your terminal. There are possible signals on the way for the hourly closure. But for stream, we're gonna call it a week. We're gonna call it a session. It's been fun. It's been great. We are right back into full swing of things here on Monday morning. And for anyone in the Signal channel, obviously we're still running the Sunday private session for next week's market open. Okay, so make sure you're there on Sunday if you're part of the Signals channel. All right, mods, thank you so much as always. Shout out to Nick from TTE for coming through here, showing some love. Appreciate that. No, other Nick, not this Nick. There's a Nick from TTE, from Time to Eat. Nick W. You keep thinking I'm asking you. I care, but I'm shouting him out. Hold on. There's a Nick W who's a W, and the other Nick is also a W, but he's TTE. You're both W's. Absolutely. You fucking killed it, bro. You've been getting really, really good. I think everyone in the clubhouse has been getting really, really good. Really paid. Nice. Oh, I didn't even see. Hold on. Jeez. Holy shnikes, bro. You're gonna be streaming on your own soon. That's good. That's good. I love to see it. I hope, honestly, I hope in the next competition you guys are all on that leaderboard. I want to see you. I want to see Eddie. I want to see Jay, a market mechanic. I want to see all yous on that leaderboard, honestly. Terpy, yeah. Options. Yeah. There's a lot of good discussion in the clubhouse. Caviar. All right, let's call it a session here before I fucking have to give signals on stream. Thank you guys for showing up. W Day. I'll see you guys on Monday. Chat, love and wisdom to you all. Mods, thank you as always. And Zoom gang and Nick W. I'll see you guys on the clubhouse side of things. All right. Okay, gang. As for me, my time here is up. I'm going to be out. Let's cue the music. There we go. Awesome possum. All right. And just like that, another New York session is in the books. Enjoy your day, everybody. Enjoy our outro. Signals gang. Stay ready. Stay locked in. I'll see you guys Monday. See you soon. Shit, I forgot to update something. Update this. Win number 297. Later.